I just took, because I forgot that I literally had it sitting right in front of me. I don't know why I would forget about it, but I just mass took my vitamins. And I feel like one's still stuck in my throat, but I have no food or thicker liquid to push it down. Hi, Nalzir. Hey, Sai. I made it. I'm ready. That's 61. Okay. Let's hope that the feeling of a vitamin sitting in my throat doesn't mess with me talking more than usual. The time is 1 a.m. Oh? Detective, we made it! What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. What's Gumshoe? You said a pellet must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Oh my god. Oh, I'm not gonna remember that. Oh! The gem has been stolen! Mass to mass salutations. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights. We gotta get... Ooh! Oh my god. We got a phantom thief. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must go now. There he goes, into the moon. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. What the heck? Mask to mask? Oh, this is gonna be a hoot. You're finally out of your old job, yay! Also, hi, Grima. Snail is feeling okay today. I'll be good. Migraines can come on so sudden and smack you like it backhands you so quickly, and then you're just down and crying on the floor. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. Maya! Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. Cleaning the toilet's important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Why? What happened? What'd you do? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me, are you? Ah, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Frilly, of course. What are you heading big for? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you again, Mr. Nick. Girls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hee, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh. Haven't we seen this before? Current Village? Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly in mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Isn't that just the vase that poorly got put together from one of the other cases? Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? Hi, Webs. The treasure of I've said this word so many times before. Why am I hitching on it now? Exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Looks the same as usual. Is it a different fabric? Same Maya, different day. Kurain? 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 This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. I don't know. I think you're single-handedly taking us down and putting us more in debt with the amount of food you eat. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? Pearls is the least shady one here, even though she has tendencies for romance. This little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain... I keep trying to say Kurain. School of Channeling's Masters. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright? Well, I think nobody can say otherwise if you see pearls turn into me. I don't think that there's anything to refute once you see that. Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. I hope you finish cleaning the toilet first. Wash your hands before you leave. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Why would I need this in the court record? Yeah, isn't this just a urn that we have had in the past case before? Lordly Taylor, the sacred urn, Kurain Village. Oh my god. There's no two R's, it's one R. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Ooh. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. You just called all this stuff junk? How rude. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scrolls that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go say hello. Let's examine this first. Oh, Miss Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Kurain Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Don't Sharpie on things you shouldn't be Sharpieing. This place is fancy. Wow. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all of the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurain sacred writing folding screen. Secret leaf. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Are they sharing secrets that they shouldn't be sharing? Why not? It's hers, right? It's a diorama. Somebody else made it. It's not hers, specifically. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Boy. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. Pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. What was edited? Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I mean, I don't know whether or not if you would have to be pretty famous to be able to make a decent amount of money just from being a medium, right? There's not a lot of people that utilize their kind of work, right? Not nowadays, anyway. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Why, of course there is, right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, but it, would really take your breath away. That's probably where the urn, where the big pottery bit is gonna go. Okay, to the basement. Oh, it has its own little security booth. October 11th, Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like monsters could jump out at any time. Yeah, this is your Resident Evil style area. Just not as dreary and dirty. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh! A monster! You were right! Is it Gumshoe? Monster. Oh! Oh, it's not Gumshoe! What are you doing here? Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Ah, nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. It's Adrian Andrews. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Oh yeah, Maya doesn't know. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I am already sorry for the situation that you're probably going to be put in later. My apologies. I'm so sorry. You went through a lot before, now you're probably going to have to go through a lot again. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. She's brimming with confidence. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Yeah, she lives! Oh. I'll take a look at that. Listen, Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the current channeling technique. Ami Faye. That's a cool looking sword. That's gonna be used as a murder weapon. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. A statue of the founder of the current channeling technique is holding the Shichishito? Shito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Maya. You are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. That thing is the current oh god. Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, Fooey, I wanted to cut something. You have some evil tendencies, don't you, Maya? Cheeto. Should we just call it the Cheeto sword? Oh, is somebody gonna paint it later? Authorized personnel only. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Does she want to become authorized personnel? It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? So rude! So rude! That's gonna fall on somebody later, or maybe it's gonna fall on this and break it later. Also, do you see that there's some pink thing right underneath the statue? That's probably gonna be important later. So glad everything worked out the way it did, and I didn't even condemn an innocent person to life in prison or worse, despite my best efforts. Well, no, technically, she still did things that would have put her in jail anyway. So the things that came to light about her, she still had to do some time. Probably just a Danganronpa character. Oh, that's right, it is pink blood. Well, what else is there to look at? Burr. It looks like a part of a big signboard, but all I could read on it is burr. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Well, like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. Festival. I kind of doubt it. I've got it. Maybe it says spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could say spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? I wonder if there's actually a spaghetti festival. Pasta festival. Okay, to me, besides spaghetti, is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning? She's all about the food. Yes, I said festival. I got thwarted by the hamburger. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. Which means we're going to get video later. That means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of... Oh, photo! Not video? Photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to the computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. I want video, though. It's been a while since we've had, like, a video piece of evidence. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. There's a lot of pink paint in here. I think that's all I can look at. I feel like my throat is, or my voice is cracking a little bit. I don't like it. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. It's a ladder! Cultural assumptions? It's a ladder. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? In a different warehouse? I'm not sure. It's been way too long. Okay, let's talk to Adrian. Oh wait, back this way. Adrian Andrews! It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? Why? We're not even dating. What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. You're gonna create some mass confusion, Maya. Miss Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Pearls thinks that both Mystic Maya and Phoenix Wright are dating, even though there is no way in hell that they would. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Oh, so not too long in between the last game. You remember, don't you, the Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. Really am grateful. Oh, that's a relief. I'm so glad she's doing so well. Good for her. She lives for the drama and Pearl just eats it up. Yeah, she does. The way that she acts sometimes. I feel so sorry for Pearl that her main influence is Maya. That chick looks like the chick from Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, she does. She has the same hairstyle, similar facial features. I can see it. All that's different is the glasses. I think is Risa's eye color different though? I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo, did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. What's with the ... at the beginning? The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? You're gonna regret that when you see the bill. Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. She's so cute. I love Pearl. Shall we head upstairs then? Pearl is like a breath of fresh air with Maya's shenanigans. Even though Pearl has her moments, I just love her. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews look so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. As always. As always. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick, it's terrible. What? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. What is... Maya, with how much you eat, there might be a possibility that you might be destroying the toilet. So there might be a reason why he has to clean it on the daily. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Miss Andrews wouldn't break the ladder? I don't think she wants to incriminate herself any further than she had on the last case. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced... Oh my god, that outfit's so gaudy. That they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask. According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lordly Taylor. You don't think? Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask. The current sacred urn was stolen. Do we even know that yet? Are you speculating? Sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in the Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Princess Peach is at you. Princess Peach, no, there's no way. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. I don't think that soul is in that urn anymore with how many times it's been broken. Namely, the soul of mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? I thought we put it together properly. That's right, 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn added to the court record. One of the treasures of Korean village. Supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. It's okay, Pearl. You allowed her to pass on to the great beyond or something like that. Yeah, her soul's now free, not trapped in an urn anymore. Yeah, it broke and we had to piece it back together. Don't say anything. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Is it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. That's a police investigation. This is not... There's no murder case here. Yeah, get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. This has nothing to do with it. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's this fairy tale image of love. What's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. This is gonna be one difficult case and very stressful. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Last year. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. I never noticed the way that she's just crossing her fingers. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Oh, I remember. Poor Pearls. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. My question, if it was something so important, Why the heck is it outside and not in somewhere protected behind glass or something along the lines of? Which makes me think it's not that important. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. She does have the biggest forehead. I'm not so good at arts and crafts and spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. There's so many oblivious people in this game. Help, I just dropped a bunch of money on some fan merch. Stop me. What, have you moved on from yard to a... Do you now have another hyper fixation? Don't buy more. Gotta save money. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Gumshoe. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any... All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right. If it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Okay. Wait, how much did you spend on merch? How much did you spend on merch? I know it's limited edition, but how much did you spend? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name, Attagirl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, she changed series way too quickly. Well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Who? Ace detective? Who? You don't want to say. One second. $90. $90. What'd you get for 90? I have a bubble in the back of my nose. what the shipping costs. How much was shipping? Wait, what'd you get that had so much shipping? Is it heavy? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask to mask. Is he famous? Wyatt? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But under those disguises is the true mask to mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. So he's only done this 5 times and he's this famous? If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. You got a laser engraved pint glass and 2 custom mugs. Oh, I can see why why the shipping would be a little bit more due to the fact that it's probably a tad bit heavier and it having probably extra packing so it doesn't break. Brown bear, interesting choice. It's like the giant bear in the previous case that we had. In the Nickel Samurai one that had the camera in it, but in this case it's just a phantom thief. They mentioned the calling card on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. None of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. So how is he showing up on TV, but we don't have a glimpse of him physically? That's a little weird. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Calling card. So what's this calling card? Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's the mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news. Newsflash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. So there's fake ones too? Is this one actually stolen? Or what if they staged a fake heist for publicity reasons? That gets people coming to the museum. Sorry, if I go quiet for any period of time, I'm dealing with my nostrils. Or in this case, the back of my sinuses. You know what? I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Okay, the worst part is that whatever is in my sinuses is not going to come out my nose. It's all the way in the back, which means it's going to be stuck there. Because I can't get it out once it's back there. We'll just have to take frequent sips of lemonade. That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. I don't think a copycat works for an attorney. Okay. Oh, there he is. Mask to mask. A flashy thief who steals valuable works of art sends a calling card before a heist. He's probably somebody we're gonna see later. Okay, is there anything I could show you? Gumshoe. Didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right. Oh, I feel you, buddy. I think I've actually slept pretty okay last night. Somehow I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. That's so mean, Maya. He might have really good hearing for all you know, and it might get bad if he heard. I can hear everything you're saying, pal. Poor Gumshoe. Okay. Can I say anything about the urn? Oh god. Oh dear. Sorry, I burped. Time to cough a lung out, gargle some salt water. Gargling salt water, like warm salt water, can be really helpful. But it's usually like if it's around the tonsil area that it's most beneficial. Because if I have the bubble back there from the opening of the sinuses, I can't gargle. So I can't get it out. To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Mass and Mass were ones even I have heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Emanon, or the Crown of Bangora. The Sacred Urn of Curran is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Curran Village knows about it. Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Or there is quite the possibility that this wasn't done by the thief. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. Not that I think that we would ever get one of these, because I don't think that we have any precious, artistic products. Okay. Onwards to the basement? The other treasures might be references to something. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Oh, the sword's bent. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean? Oh. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence. Oh my god, it's music. Oh, now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari? The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Oh my god, that... He has some prominent facial features. I like that he has some A magnifying glass has a monocle. Sir, are you okay when you walk around? Are you sure you're not giving yourself vertigo? A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that is how nothing but a question of why. How is nothing but a question of why? I'm a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. To introduce myself. The name is Atme? Luke Atme? Luke Atme? Oh dear. Ace Detective. Hi. Man couldn't afford a monocle, he's just wearing a magnifying glass. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney and Ace Detective. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. She's so cute. I love how she follows suit. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? I'm gonna examine the area. You have fun, sir. See, this... Yeah, this was here before. Paint. Ami. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Oh, he's not even gonna let me look around. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have what to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. Did you declare him your rival by yourself, sir? What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. I want to look around though. So the box also has pink paint on it. And then the sword is bent. Okay. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. It's a camera right here. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to talk to him before I can look around. Yeah, he took out famous Von Karma. You would think that Phoenix would have a better time at introducing himself and people knowing about him. But I guess if you're not like in the scope of like watching the news and things like that, maybe you wouldn't. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I'm busy with trials and cases. I don't have time to watch the news. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask to Mask arch enemy, the Ace Detective Luke Atme. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very last loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. My brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Is this the same jewel that was stolen? Well, compared to the treasure that I received from for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. What, does he have a magnifying glass as a monocle? That's not a monocle. I feel like maybe he has some really bad eyesight in one eye, and the only way he's able to see is through the magnifying glass. Tell us what you know about Mask to Mask and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. If he's only been through 5 different heists, how is this you've devoted your life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. Wait, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find Acme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. This time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Night of the crime. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? Well, of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Literally will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Oh no, don't talk about his facial features, that's rude. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Mask Damask's calling card. Wait, so why would you be hired if you'd even know beforehand that Mask Damask was coming here? Was it a precaution? Or a scheme? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in this warehouse. I waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Why, so you could do something shady? Concealed? Concealed! Precisely, even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. That's not okay. To fool your enemy is first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though, on one came through the there's a typo! Even though no one came through the door, there's a typo! How long has this game been out? Even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. This man. It'd be hilariously funny if he is Mask to Mask. And that he's just He's just doing this to get money. Publicity. Be famous. Okay, so he's not gonna let me look around at all. Why I even talk to you? Okay, so then can I show you anything? Let's save first. Could it really be considered a typo if it's a translation error? Well, in this case, these are remakes. The trilogy is remakes from the original, so it wouldn't be... In this case, it wouldn't be a translation error. It would definitely be a typo, because they would have probably gone through this when they were updating the game from the DS versions. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to go talk to our lovely, lovely gumshoe. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Master Mass is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. Can I have video? I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No, thanks. Actually, I would have liked the copy, because then maybe that could be useful. Can't be of more help. Regular. Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? What if I show him the calling card? Master Mass calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Ace cousin apprentice? Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want to like this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer. I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would... That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. Good. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Atme Detective Agency. I know his the voice or the name pun is look at me, but I can also think of Acme as an ACME. Acme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights. Well then, sir, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Good, now we can look around. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. It's not like I get evidence and people steal it from me all the time. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Okay. What's this box? The sacred urn. So he took the very rickety urn, haphazardly glued together, out of the box? That pathetic looking box. Pathetic looking wooden box. That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fade Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. I was so proud of it. Now it's covered in paint. Or Maya, maybe it'd have been better if Mask and Mask had taken the box too. Yeah, there is a lot of dialogue to sift through that they would probably miss one or two. Or a handful. It's just so funny finding typos in a very dialogue-heavy game. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shito. Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. Cylinders. This sword, wasn't it Mystic Ami holding it last night? Oh. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like last night. Or bent last night like it is now. You're right. Pearly should be the detective. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Mask to Mask with it. Like this. Oh my god! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! It's perfectly sculpted hair! Why is Maya so quick to utilize violence? Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Ami Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Somebody got smacked. Somebody has a concussion. Hey Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Didn't Gumshoe said it happened at 1:30? So someone went in at 1, but never came out? Or was it just somebody leaving? But they would have to, the camera would go off the first time when somebody goes inside. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Go. How about a gold statue of me? Poor Nick. Underappreciated. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I know something strange. What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Ami Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. A statue of the founder of the Curran village, Curran channeling technique moved the night of the crime. And then the pink paint. Yeah, so the paint fell when the statue was still there. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. Yes, it was there. But the paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was split. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could be. So it had to be completely dried before this thing was moved because the paint was already spilled on this. And it took the shape? But wasn't it on... Wasn't the statue on the trolley? So it wouldn't have been able to take the shape of the statue? That's weird. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Same as before. That's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. What else is there to look at? Paint. Boxes. The camera itself. The security camera is trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. Security camera. Yeah, go sit in front of that door and I'll snap your picture too, Pearly. Miss Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Poor Pearly. I don't think Pearly has it in her to make a scary face. Okay, so it looks like that's all there is to look at. That paint is suspicious. Oh, maybe the box was underneath the trolley. Or behind the trolley? And the box was already covered in paint, so the urn was never in there in the first place? Well, this is already fishy. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix, right here. Oh ho 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 ho. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That suck-up detectives met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered. That's great, so we can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you... What? Something wrong? Do you think he could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Are we gonna represent him in court that he didn't actually do this? The detention center, huh? That he didn't actually commit this crime? To the detective agency? This is October 12th, Acme Detective Agency. This is a detective agency. It looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello, is anyone here? It looks like nobody is home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't steal other people's things. Have you not learned? Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Urn. No clues here. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. Oh, no, not carbon. Oxygen, hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Oh, boy. Okay. We'll come back here. Wright & Co. and then the detention center. I wouldn't say it's a B-grade horror movie. Literally trying to imitate Sherlock Holmes. October 12th, detention center visitors room. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're in a happy, you sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got masked at, right, but so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Masked and mask. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victims as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please don't just ignore me. Oh. Who are you? I am Mask the Mask, okay? Oh my goodness. That's not who I thought was underneath the mask. Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask the Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. He doesn't look that delicate. Mask the Mask. Well, there goes my Lucas mask theory. There might be a possibility that this could be a fake out, that the mask of whatever we see might have been him. Might have been our ace detective. So you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask. It's actually Mask Star Damask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't. Oh, his hair. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? What the heck is Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he said, especially the last part. Hurting people. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Or maybe not. You're so indecisive. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Mask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I can't tell if he's... Oh my goodness. He is all over the place. That urn, I lost it. He lost the urn. Okay, who's Desi? So who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. Desi! I guess she must be his wife. Don't talk about my wife like that. I was just asking who she was. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? A phantom thief and his wife told him to go to the detention center to get it all sorted out. What does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To mask the mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. I gotta go speak to the wife? Sir, why are you in the line of... Why are you in the Phantom Thief line? And why did your wife tell you to come here? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? Did you steal and then use the train to get back home? What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask the Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Okay, this is weird. Can I show you this? Oh, that's Mask the Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Wait. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. Or, no, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Okay, what about the urn specifically? I'm really sorry it caused so much trouble. You're so sorry that you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. You sure seem sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Yeah, this is weird. Okay. I wonder if he becomes super confident when he puts the mask on? I would think so. With the way that he looks with the mask on. I would assume he's brimming with confidence. Also, wait, hold on. It might just be the angle. But his lips are too pouty for this. Huh. Okay. It's in the profile. Him. Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. that person. He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms archenemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. Okay. This one? Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes, or no, sort of, but not exactly. I don't imagine I feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Okay. Well, let's go see Desi. The masked hideout. Oh my goodness. October 12th, Masked and Masks hideout. Oh my. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Masked and Masks hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh, she's pretty! Wow! Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney at Law. Or Ace Attorney at Law? Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? What is this? What's happening here? What is this? Hey, Nook, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It's really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Okay, well, maybe I'll look around after I talk to her. She's so pretty! I wouldn't be surprised if she turned out to be the mastermind and or the truth thief. That would be interesting now, wouldn't it? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Oh, really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it were even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Isn't there at least 4 other heists going on? Are you sure he hasn't stolen anything? Well, no, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? I want you to look around the room and tell me she doesn't know. Tell me she doesn't know. It's either that or these characters are more oblivious than I thought they would be. Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrill and danger. I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ronnie's head spin. Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. I can only imagine how expensive the motorcycle would be, especially if he's also supporting this hobby of whatever phantom thievery he's doing. So where did Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is the security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? Wait, security guard? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. I am so confused right now. The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. This is so confusing. What's happening here? Did he or did he not steal? And what is he? He's a security guard? Is he a security guard for the museum, but he is also masked who steals from museums? I'm so confused. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and mask to mask. Mask to mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh. Yeah, what? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole thing, misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is mask to mask. What? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, the confusion is only getting thicker. He's just an enthusiast? Well, I sort of figured, because he doesn't really look like mask to mask, does he? But I can only say through the Batman porthole that is this mask. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Well, she stated money earlier, so... Oh, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I don't know people still use... Or I didn't know people still use that word. Thinks he's mask to mask. Is he or is he not? So when did Ron first become mask to mask? What are you talking about? He's not mask to mask. But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously mask to mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But mask to mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He said he lost it, though. She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't masked the mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Aren't you racing down the highway? Isn't that also something of some dubious activity? I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Someone framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you get this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight. Apparently it contains something important. Okay. Yeah, she's gotta go fast. She has Knuckles' color scheme, but has the wanna go fast like Sonic. Okay. Can I look at this again? Is this a speeding ticket? Okay. You can't specifically look at it. What about this? It's mask to mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. How did it skip? What? I don't get it, Nick. What's this supposed to be? Wait, let me do that one again. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Okay. How did it record him? Is that from TV? Also, this helmet looks strangely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. Oh my god, it is! It's the thing that, Wendy Oldbag was wearing. It looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low. Well, she probably never... Well, no, she saw Oldbag in this at one point. How do you not remember? It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Well, look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. Aha, it's Phoenix the mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. This is interesting. Is that a torpedo? Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just have lying around. Or leave lying around. Books. Yeah, it's like the scuba tank and everything. There are a bunch of books laying around. They're all romantic sounding novels, but about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Okay, so that supports the theory. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck to them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing very useful. Who's here? Well, poor, thank you for subscribing. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Oh, wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Yeah, so this is gonna support the theory that he is a mask-to-mask enthusiast. A whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck on this trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? I think this is just all really weird. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you write in it, Nick. Nah. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight is really mask to mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. So yeah, this was supposedly a secret, but if we can go off the information that Ron Delight is a security guard, he might have seen the calling card before. So it could be the reason why he could have this. And for it supposedly to be showing on TV what mask to mask looks like, I don't know. I'm still very confused about all this. Back to the detention center. Sir, why the heck are you trying to be like mask to mask? Also, is that... Oh, we're not gonna be able to see the clothing. Sir, here is a letter from your wife. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. From Desi? Thank you. Letter given to mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Miss Maya too, Mr. Nick. Nah, don't think I will. Oh? Mr. Lawyer? Yes. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. What? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Oh, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Or, no, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? You can refuse his case? Let's save. You can refuse to take the case? That's a little silly. I mean... Can I also say something real quick? I don't know if it's because we're just having a subpar picture of Mask to Mask compared to like a main character that you're going to see all the time. The outfit does look a little bit different. Like he probably made it himself. Got it commissioned. Yeah, I'll say one more time. Yeah, let's see what happens if we refuse. Don't do it, Nick. He's a thief. Mr. Nick, I agree with Miss Maya. Well, I meant something about this guy stings like last week's sushi. That's probably gonna smell real bad. I guess I really should say no, but if I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case. Oh, I see. It was a rhetorical question. A rhetorical answer. There is no saying no. Oh, really? You will? Free will is a myth. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. But Pearls, I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Oh, Pearly. We don't even know if it's actually him. We gotta figure out the truth. That's why I'm taking on his case. But Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go in and Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Okay, we gotta go back to Wright & Co. law offices to see if we can convince Pearly. Gotta go make some munchies. I hope you make some delicious munchies. October 12th, Wright & Co. law offices. Hi, Pearly. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. What happened between the time frame that she left and we got back here? Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I should have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Miss Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Oh, she's trying to avoid... Oh, baby's trying to avoid conflict. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Get to ask about Pearl. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Curran Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Curran Village custom, sort of. Custom? There are hardly any men in Curran Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Curran Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. What the heck? Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. That's so sad! Why? Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearly's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. What? Wasn't there a possibility that the mother was still alive, or was... Oh, she's dead, isn't she? So, oh, your mother's still missing? And no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the current channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the current technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Hi, Pearls. I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? I from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. I love Pearls! Well, I'm going out for a little bit. Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I could be useful too, by finding some evidence. Oh, I hope that doesn't... I hope that means that something bad doesn't happen. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? We can't let a baby go around by herself! Well, that means it's time to go to the main exhibition hall. Gotta go find some more evidence. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. We gotta see who Lordly Taylor is. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Oh! Poor Adrian. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. I said my apologies in advance. This is gonna suck for her. Damask calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. Oh, so he's the evil mastermind here. What a surprise. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. Her hunches are very accurate. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Security. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? Watch Ron Delight actually be the one that works here. It's all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn was stolen. It's a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all of the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. What is this crusty audio? Fix that. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay, so let's see if there's anything I could show her. can I ask about the statue? Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault, but what's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you. Just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Then, calling card. Okay. Not that. What about this? Nope. Can I talk to you about Ron Delight? Nope. Okay. We'll come back to you. We're gonna go to the basement. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. So maybe it's time to go to the detective agency? Yep. October 12th, Acme Detective Agency. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. His music is a hoot, too. Is his head shaved, or is it, like, slicked back and he only has, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh hair in the front? Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Ashley, we're kind of actually... Silence. Precisely as I expected. What is it? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? This is what you said last time. What are we going through this again? I think we're already... Oh, I think we've already been through this. Ah, so my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? I don't like this, man. I wonder how close the games, to the games the anime is. I don't think I've actually seen any of the anime. I think I've seen clips from it maybe, but I don't think I've ever sat down and watched an episode. The night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rifle pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mass since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. Ah, so that's what we saw in the Ron Delight's apartment. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master manage to steal the urn? That's $1 million question. What is what is Damask's modus operandi? Sacred urn. Mr. Acme, do you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask. A sacred urn. That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Okay, Damask's MO. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Damask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? That is kind of fishy. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen mask to mask. Oh? Psychlock! Oh, just one? Just one? What the? It's a Psychlock. Psychlock? I hope that one singular Psychlock is not a convoluted Psychlock. Hey, Nick, what is this Psychlock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. She doesn't know this? What? By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? That Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you were the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. Oh, this is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday? I mean, she can have Pearly with her. Pearly can help. So how did you do it? How do you break the lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay. As always, are reintroducing how to do things in the game. I love that. Okay, present Magatama. Let's see if we already have what we need. Mask to Mask's MO. Detective Acme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well, no, I could hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Then what the heck happened outside? There's no way that you didn't see anything with all the crap strewn about here. I'm not sure why, but this Acme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Acme, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. Yeah, 1 o'clock. 1 a.m. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Wow. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Are you sure you can see anyone with that monocle? It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What are you saying? I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Acme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time is because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, unconscious. I would say unconscious because he could have been whacked with the sword because the sword was bent, and that's how Maya smacked Phoenix with the sword. I didn't realize that Maya didn't know about it. I guess it was Pearl that explained it, but we've used it so much since then. There's so many things that I don't remember the small details of all the previous cases that we've been through. And it's been, what, a year or two since we played the other cases? I want to say he was unconscious because he was beaten on the back of the head with the sword. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. A ceremonious sword held in the hand of Amifei's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, can be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That you should have taken the sword with you. Before the theft, this sword was in the hands of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Roll credits. Roll credits several times over. Okay, Damask's M.O. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked unconscious when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Or, what if this statue is hollow? That's a possibility. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with his gruesome item here. Because if he used the statue to get in, like hiding inside the statue, it wouldn't be far-fetched that he would easily be able to grab said sword from the statue and just whack him with it. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. Say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Damask knocked Atme out with the during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Chichi Shito updated in the court record. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? I don't think so. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be masked to mask. Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of that the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. Ah. 58:43. So it was taken like slightly before 1 a.m. So what did it say? Oh, around 1 a.m. Okay, so it's not specific. That's him. Mask to mask. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Yeah, and that's the box too. And the statue is not right next to the door blocking the paint either. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such a brazen crime. Raisin? What are you talking about? Mask to Mask reason. So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delayed had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. How would you know? What? How would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Luke Atme. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. This man's a weirdo. Can I ask you about Ron Delight? This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was Mask to Mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is. He sounds pretty sure. Just look at his forehead. It's all in the shape of... Wait. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. What, the forehead? This is the classic face of a thief. It's unmistakable. Sir, I would say you look more like a thief than he does. Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you? What about the wife? You know anything about her? What about this person here, Detective Atme? Is something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue or something? That photo leaves me with a distinctly indistinct feeling. In this case, I'm afraid my how do I say this word? Perspicacity? Perspicacity? Has been left wanting? What is this word? Hold on. Perspicacity. The quality of having a ready insight into things. Shrewdness. Okay. How do you... Wait.
Perspicacity. Perspicacity.
Perspicacity. Okay. Perspicacity. Perspicacity. I hope I don't see that word again. Got it right on the first try. Yeah! Perspicacity. I can't recall if I've seen that word before. No, I probably have. I think he's trying to say that he doesn't have any information. Okay, so I don't have to talk about those guys. Okay, moving onward. Back to Damask's hideout. Okay. Can I present to you this photo? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Okay. Examine. Green envelope. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delay had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. See, Maya's intuition that this was a piece of evidence was very astute. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Oh, you're... Oh my god. Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke. Oh, it's Larry. Long time no see. What, you know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Sir, this lady is married. Something, if you mean what I think. I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it, just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Now he says he's a great detective, but Luke knowing about a secret blackmail letter? Yeah, it's very sketchy. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. This is the man that accused me of stealing something when he himself had lost it. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Were you the security guard? Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. I don't want to talk to Larry. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. I don't want to talk to him. What did you do, Larry? What are you here for? What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Betifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom and changed my whole life. You went to Japan with somebody named Betifer. Supposedly the love of your life, and then you met somebody else? Caddy Tom. Betifer, Caddy Tom, I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? I can see why. Well, Ashley, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. It's like he's still the same old Larry. Hasn't he always had a very eventful life? He kind of cruises on through life, but he causes havoc everywhere he goes. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born... Whoopsie. Natural born something something. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. Is that her wallet? Where'd you pick that up? A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building night of the crime! Oh my goodness. Ron's wallet. Oh, this one's Ron's. Okay. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Wait, Ron's wallet. Found by Larry at the part-time security. So it's not her wallet? Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. What did you just say to me earlier? That you're like, oh man, you scored a lady and she's married too. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? I don't like Larry. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. Didn't we establish that he is also a security guard? I'm confused. He looks the kind of guy who wants to come out of the closet but keeps pushing on a pull door, very flamboyant. I don't know if he's supposedly fed up with women. He might be bi. So what time was it when you found this last night? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi. You're not the one who on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Well, that's suspicious. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. Yeah, see, we did establish that he was the security guard. So, it wouldn't be weird for him to have his wallet or to lose his wallet there. Also, if you were a phantom thief, I don't think that you would bring anything with you that would incriminate you later. Why would you bring your wallet to a heist? He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. Oh, so if somebody went through the door, does that mean that there's a security? That there's a specific security code for the door? You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Yeah, that seems a little fishy. I don't think he's competent enough to be a security guard. How credible is this security company? I hate that little bit in the music. It makes it fills me with anxiety. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. I wonder if they keep record of when they use the security card or the key card. Suspicious. Okay. Beats me. Can I talk about her? That Desi is one awesome lady, all right? It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. Don't. No. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Sir, I think you need to take a break from trying to date people, especially attempting to date married women. What about... Oh yeah, no, we did Ron Delight. What about Luke at me? Nope. Mask to mask? I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy. Trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind. But what if he's right that there is a... What if there is a female... I really hate that part of the song. I hate his theme song. Okay. What else? Where else can I go to? Can I go back to the detention center? No! Rankle office? Nope. Let's do Damascus hideout? No, that's where we just were. Let's go back to detective agency. Let's talk about the blackmail letter. No. What about key card? No. Okay, so maybe that there's something with Larry itself. Or maybe... Oh, maybe we could talk to Adrian. Miss Andrews? No. What about Ron's wallet? No. Oh, what about this one? No. Okay, to the basement. Is there somebody else here? No. Can I examine the computer again? Oh, whoops. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. I wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it. So it's borrowed. Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? That is odd. That pathetic looking wooden box. That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues. That's the same as before. Anything else about the statue? When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. Yeah, it's right next to it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. What about... It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about that paint mark. The bottom left part of it is oddly shaped and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is important anyway. It kind of is, especially if you look at the box right here. I know that that box couldn't possibly have been underneath the trolley, so it... I know I said this earlier, that it was probably behind it. Maybe the urn was never actually in there and it was sitting right in this puddle on the floor. So it was so easy to steal because it had zero... What, zero, God, my brain is blanking on the words. It was not valuable. It was valued at 0. I wonder if Pearls has found anything yet. Okay, is there anything else I could show to you, Mr. Larry Butts? Oh, whoops. I couldn't care less about Mystic Mumbo Jumbo stuff. Oh, of course Maya's a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. The vase. Larry, this is one of the treasures from Kurian Village. Be serious, Nick. I couldn't care less about Mystic Mumbo Jumbo stuff. Okay. That's what you said before. 0 safeguards. This one? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. Oh, what about this? Treasure from Kurian Village. Camera data? No. This one? Nope. I gotta show these to somebody, but I... Oh, here we go. Whoa, who is this? Come on, man. Don't hold out on me. Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Hey, now, I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian, can he? Well, if she hired the security guards, she might have seen him before. Give me more info, butts. Yeah, it was very specific. Why is his picture the one that looks like he's dead inside? Is there anything else I can show you? This one? No? Okay, you're useless to me. Nothing's going on here. Can we talk about this? Seems like it has nothing to do with this case, but I'm not really sure. Okay. Where am I going? What am I doing? Can it only be Abby? You told me to look for the blackmail and I found the blackmail. Now you don't want to talk about the blackmail? Okay, maybe I could talk to him about Larry Butts. What about this person, detective? No. He knows nothing. What about Desiree? Ah, dang it. What am I supposed to talk to you guys about? Chemistry. Photo. It's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there. Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me, look at me. The model's so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing. That's nice. So the music in this room is coming from here. Oh, so he has his own background music playing from there. Luke At Me Elegy, composed by Luke At Me. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them. Aha, that's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. What am I doing? This? No. I'm confused. I would love to be able to get to the actual, like, trial. That'd be awesome. Because when I present anything to Adrian, she doesn't show anything. And she doesn't show anything where you talk about Larry Butts. Nothing about Desiree Delight. And nothing about Ron Delight. Okay, she didn't say anything about the security card. Or the key card. At some point, somebody's gonna say something about these new pieces of evidence. What the heck? I am at a loss right now. Where? There's absolutely nothing to look at in here either. Would I be able to use this on the security? The key card? Organize. Oh, the door. Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, according to the security camera data, someone was in there last night. What I'd like to do to him. I'm insanely confused. This whole place has been... This whole case so far has been making my brain bleed. god. Oh, my jaw popped. Anything else I could look at with this? So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. See, that's nothing. I was thinking of looking up a potential guy, but I feel like it would be hard to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I know. It's really hard to avoid spoilers, especially with the way that they lay out guides. I would ask Sai to do it, but I don't know if Sai's still here. Sai might have passed out. He doesn't say anything about any of these items. Neither does our ace detective. He says absolutely nothing. I can't use these items on things, only when I'm talking to people. And I can't talk to the one person I want to talk to, which is Ron DeLay, and he's not at the detention center. It's been a while since I've been this stuck. Okay, let's just... Let's go through the list here. Maybe it'll say something. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is another thing. I did not look at this. I'll be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your treasure, or in your Treasure of Curran exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Say something to me. Hate you. It's the one person I want to talk to who's not coming back. But the two people that I want to talk to. It's both of the Delight family. Have I presented the keycard to someone at the house? Let's try it. Try again. Did I have to present the keycard to you again? I thought I did. What the heck? I thought I did this! Thank you. So you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in. Oh my god, I feel dumb. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. I would like to see. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. You didn't have a chance with Desi in the first place. Sound like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Thank you, No Face. It's also weird that you'd present the card to the person that handed it to you. It's a little weird, isn't it? And I thought I did present it to him. It's so hard to keep up with all the evidence. Keycard updated in the court record. Found in Ron's wallet. Opens the KB Security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used. So we could probably, depending on what the information is, we could probably utilize this in Ron's innocence. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Okay. Oh, a blackmail letter. Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Who's Alexis? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Thought I sent this to him too. What the fudge? Oh man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Who's Alexis? Wait, I'm the idiot. Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I really should find out some more about this KB Security company. Okay. Oh, now I can talk to him. Good. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take you roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa, then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. You'll never change that ringtone. Hey Nick, your phone! Gumshoe? Pearls! Hello, is this the Wright residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited? She's at the detective agency. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right. I'm a little scared. Don't say that and end the call. All right, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. Well, that phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. No. Another one of your, special friends? Sir, do you think that I'm dating more than one person? And also, no. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? I hate Larry so much. Larry, you stay away from Pearls. I'll murder you. And I'll admit that I did it. I'll make it painful, Larry. October 12th, Acme Detective Agency. Oh, there's a bag there. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Never leave Pearly alone for any extended period of time. She's not allowed to leave the house by herself. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something changed since we were last here? Yeah, there's a nice duffel bag on the table. Is there something else missing? Now that you mention it. Duffel bag. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Oh, he's here. Want to bet that that's the costume in there? Or the urn. It said smooth though, so maybe not the urn. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the laws so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. The gentleman never uses the lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What? Dropping his panties? What kind of reference is this? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. I don't like that sentence at all. Dropping his panties before lunchtime? Tomorrow's trial. What's going to happen at tomorrow's trial, or at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? That is really some interesting phrasing. Dropping his panties before lunchtime? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. How dare you? That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. What the heck? Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godo. Godo? No, it's our mysterious mask-wearing coffee drinking machine. It's the coffee man. You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really Damask. My dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you're more mature. Yes, our coffee man is going to be our prosecutor. Who is this Godo person? I think it's Godo. I don't think the T. I think the T is silent. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godo, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godo, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. That's weird. Prosecutor Godo. But the prosecutor in the country isn't Godo, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. Ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godo as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. I wouldn't. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godo really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Are we sure that not all of these characters are secretly in the closet? Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued. Okay. We are only just about 3 hours in, so hopefully this might take a bit, but hopefully it doesn't take too long and we can get through this first stretch. Because I don't want to stop midway. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask Damask Glossy I bought. Oh my goodness. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. Oh, that's not okay. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Mask publicity photos stuck into the court record. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Oh no. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Sir, are you already incriminating yourself? Oh, wait a second. Sir, where's this big gaudy like accessory on the front of your chest go? There's a few things missing from your outfit there, good sir. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. Oh, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty, so make sure that they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Oh, Jessie, honey. What, bonjour. Buongiorno. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, Ashley, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. She really does love her husband. So why are you smiling when you say that? She's gonna run me over with her motorcycle. Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not, but there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delay, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Bonjour. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. There he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. There he is. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. Why is everybody so... I know the judge is a little weird, but why does everybody have to be so rude to him? That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godo, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Yay, there's the jazz music. I love his theme. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. What? Never, but you said you never lost before. Exactly, I've never lost. I've never won one before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. So he's freshly a prosecutor? Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. Oh, he's so dramatic. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick? The real deal, alright. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? I don't know, all prosecutors seem really weird so far. So when you finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Trite? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Wait, did he know him from before? Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. What? I have only one thing to say before we start to you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. I'm already stressed. This is gonna suck. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. He's not even taking his job properly, stupid prosecutor. My name is... No one has asked you for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Sir, you are skipping so many steps. Start talking, we're listening. I love you, Gumshoe. I know your name. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Didn't someone say he was legendary earlier? Where did the reputation come from? Like, if he was a prodigy from law school or something? I'm slightly confused. Me too! I don't remember anything about Trials and Tribulations, so this will be a fun time learning all of this. Mask to Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on the to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Hi, baby. Kitty has been let in. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Hey, baby. Are you sniffing my shoes? She slowly slinks around the room. She was sniffing my slippers. So then the actual identity of this Mask to Mask is... Mr. Godo, what are you? Oh, there it is. Coffee. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godo. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. If you don't like bitter coffee, you put some syrup in it. I'm sure you can grab me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. Wait, you can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Like I said, nobody takes my side. I can't have a sip of water in court. Why can he have coffee? I want coffee. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't Mass and Mass who stole the urn. I think that's a little difficult with what information that we have right now. Oh, hold on. Yes! Cat. Kitty. Yeah! Oh, she stick the leggy out. Yes! The baby! Oh, sorry, Gumshoe. Hold on a moment. Look at her. Eat the baby. Oh. You always lick your butt in my presence. I'll put that in the corner. Look at her stick the leggy all the way up. Why is it always the butt? She licks her leg. Oh, her paw stuck. Are you able to get your paw out? Oh, she got distracted. Oh, she got it out. And I'm gonna have to give her a clip later. What you sniffing? What you sniffing? You okay? Aw. Oh my gosh, she's so fluffy. What are you looking at? Imagine sticking out the leg you want to lick with a mad lass. Eat the baby. Let's scale this down a bit. Look at her. Just absolutely adorable. She looks extra fuzzy today. You gonna lay all the way down? We're gonna have you in the corner. Right there. Right there. Hopefully that doesn't take up too much space. Right there. Okay. Stop getting distracted. Mass to mass crimes. She always sticks her leg all the way out, and sometimes she'll get distracted with her leg all the way up in the air. Like you saw a moment ago where she still has her leg stuck all the way out. Master Mass is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zavari author on thieves. I don't think that you want to be picking up that catchphrase. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butter fingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more than you about the thief, or nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal, except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person, Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Acme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last items the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. Oh, Gumshoe. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. He's so confident that he sends calling cards before he even commits the crime. I'm so glad that she occasionally will lay on the shelf so I can give you guys CAD cam. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. So are we sure that this one's the right one? Yeah. And it has the emblem on the front and everything. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. I'm sure you can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Mask to Mask's emblem. That was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the Lordly Taylor. His 5th heist and your 5th screw-up, huh? That's so mean! Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got in for the detective, or for Detective Atme. I can see why, though. They're at odds with each other. His partner is to always go, or his pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. I hope his salary is better than last time that we've interacted with Gumshoe. Art pieces, like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. But, next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades and the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. I mean, we've seen characters that look like that they couldn't harm a fly, but we've also been deceived. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. I gotta... Yeah, Matt on guard. At first, he looks a little... He looks like he's normal, but when you start talking to him more, he's a little suspicious. And then you don't really truly find out until he slicks back his hair, and then you find out how evil he truly is. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seems to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, it means that Mask to Mask is behind it. Nick, it's definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask. But also the urn hasn't turned up yet alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mass to Mass that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Mass to Mass that did it. Well, no, that's a good thing, though. Okay. Because how the heck can I refute this one? So confident that he sends his calling card before he commits the crime. This was his 5th heist. As usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. We can say that it's valued at 0, so it's not... Yeah, it has no monetary value. Oh, here we go. Save. It really is hard to discredit this, but we can, like, somebody can... Oh, I see a difference here. Where's his, just like Ron Delight, he doesn't have the... He doesn't have the thing on his chest. Or at his neck. Look at that. He's missing his central piece there. Okay, so we have something to go off of that to discredit the photo. So the most precious art pieces. So we can say that it's supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. So we can probably present it with this one. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such terrible things? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Goto, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mass to Mass would normally go after. It can have sentimental value. It doesn't have to have monetary value to still be a good piece of art. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mass to Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mass to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Goto? Drinks his coffee. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Goto number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Oh, he's gonna be more of a pain in the butt than Edgeworth. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mass to Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mass to Mask's methods. Fake. Oh, look at the toes! Sorry, hold on. I got distracted. What's that? Wait. Look at the toe. Look at the toes. Look at her little snowshoes. Look at those fuzzy tootsies. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to trim those off soon because it's getting hotter. Oh my goodness. Little toe beads. I wish I had this bigger when she started stretching the toes. Sorry. I'll continue on with the case now. This week got some lovely music. A fake mask damask. Fake damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. I wonder if he drinks straight up black coffee. And there's probably some strong coffee too. I hope his heart's okay. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Oh god, which specific one? Damask calling card seems right. I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your treasure Corain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn. Speckled urn. Did you call this urn speckled? I mean, it's riddled with holes, but speckled urn. This doesn't look like a speckled urn. Yeah, speckled does seem odd, but I don't know if that'd be the case. Which one specifically? A shot of mask to mask striking a pose. Everything else about the suit seems right. I think. Yeah, even the holes on the arm sleeves there. The cuffs. Yeah, it's just that bit that's missing, but I don't know which... I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Can I use this one and then use the other one? There's only so many pieces of evidence. A shot of mask to mask striking a pose. Found in Ron's wallet, a key card, bronze wallet. Found that in the KB security building at around 1 a.m. in the night of crime. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Now this bit's weird. I'll take that red diamond that you received the other day. Was there something else that he stole? Or do you remember that, I don't think this is relevant to the current question, but remember how the detective said that he received a gem for his efforts? And we saw at the beginning of the story that there was a gem stolen. That was a different... I don't know if it specified the blue diamond. A red diamond you received the other day. This blackmail letter I don't think is for Ron. I feel like this is for the detective. Why? Because why would the detective know about it? I'm gonna have to go soon, but it seems the anime follows the game very closely. In fact, this trial is like the 3rd episode in the anime season 1. Starts with Mia and ends with Adrian. Oh. I'll have to give the anime a watch if I can find somewhere to watch it. I guess maybe we should try the security camera photo, even though that would be a little bit weird. Because we don't want to incriminate Ron Delight. So let's try the... I don't know where I saved, but try the security camera photo. The proof is right here. Oh, yes. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Okay, so we can point out that it's the wrong costume. Or a bit of the costume that's missing. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. So we can do the missing the bit here. It's right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Works out in my favor, Maya. You saved my butt again, Maya. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch. Brooch? Is that spelled wrong? Is the brooch on Damask's chest a breach? Here, bailiff, get my seat. We need to retreat at once. This man has a horse on standby. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the mask to mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. I thought it was spelled B-R-O-O-C-H. Is there two ways to say this? In other words, the mask to mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. What does Godot have to say about this? Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Oh. Brooch. Hey now. You're an all-star. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Oh? Where'd you get that? Wait, hold on. Three, one... Oh, wait, hold on. It could just be me and the lack of detail, but there's an additional hole on that brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the scene of the crime. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I've always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Sir, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Not that I don't do that, but I mean... At some point, the police sees it first. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaking up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left behind little hickeys on there, too. Little whaties? What? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What, the defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let me see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care. Metallic girlfriend? Why am I surrounded by weirdos? It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue, it looks like it was torn off of some clothing. Damask's brooch added to the court record. You mess with Godo. And you get burned. How many cups of coffee has he had already? He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Oh, please don't mess with his salary. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? Who? Oh yeah, no, it's the ace detective. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh, silence. Hee. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Oh dear. Well, yes, that's right. We are, I don't know, in a courtroom. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Sir, you've been doing nothing but talking about coffee. How is this a secret? Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. You did fall asleep, I knew it. Yeah, you came back to kitty feet. Look at her. She is so comfortable. She tucked her toes back in, but she had one of them stretched all the way out a moment ago. She's all comfy cozy. Boy, those two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Everybody's bullying Gumshoe. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mass dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. You basically saw nothing. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to the things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. Sir, if you said your monocle had a recording device in it, I would believe you. But then again, it's gonna make my life difficult. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves. The great Master Mask, my arch enemy. You saw nothing! You were out cold! This is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Well, very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This man is so confusing. 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. Penetrating question? I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely, that is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mass, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? Do you want a lowdown of the evidence, Sai? We got a fair bit of stuff here. We've already established that this Master Mass could possibly be a fake. Because we have this other picture where he's missing the brooch. But apparently Godo found this at the crime scene, but it also looks a little off from the normal brooch because it has an additional hole at the bottom of the brooch that's not there in the picture. Because if they have the other 4 dots in there, this seems a little weird. Also, why do the eyes look a little different? We also have a key card that supposedly Ron's, which is Ron Delight, the person that we think is Master Light, but is probably not Master Light. Who is this man? Ron Delight? Who his wife claims is that he has delusioned himself into thinking that he is Master Mask, but is probably just a fanatic of the Phantom Thief. So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. If you were hiding in the booth, how did he hit you on the back of the head? It could only be due to his subtly camouflage cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W.A. stunts. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, that's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. Oh, she stretched the leggy out again. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godo, do you have a problem with the photo? Good, then let's continue with the testimony. It feels so weird to cross-examine a witness and not have Edgeworth or Von Karma just take over the entire process. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Detective work? Detective work. Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. He's calling me stupid. He's calling me stupid. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Why didn't you just bring the police in here in the first place? About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden holes of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So what happened during these 30 minutes? No one could say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Okay, so... that he didn't fight back. Damas knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Photo of the storeroom entrance, cup of the... yeah, this is... because 58:43, so 58 minutes after midnight. Just around 1 a.m. How would he... how would he not notice him opening the door to go inside? Because it looks like he originates from inside, because it only took one photo when it's supposed to take a photo every time somebody goes in or out of the warehouse. You're so cool, thank you. So, let's see. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Where can I see the contradiction? A statue of the founder of the Kurin channeling technique moved the night of the crime. So could I possibly utilize that as evidence that something did happen before anything? Because it was moved during the night? There's still something about the... there's still something about this, too, that's weird. I still need fan art of you and Phoenix Wright both pointing from the defense stand yelling objection. I don't have time to draw it. Maybe I could do like a chibi version or something, but I have so many other things I need to draw beforehand. Okay, let me save. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a strike. When I woke, he was gone. Because if he couldn't land a single strike, how did he lose his brooch? That's it. Okay. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mas Damask. It is, point of fact, Mas Damask's brooch. Gosh. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder what happened. Ha, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. There's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. Because he did say he was by himself too, so there couldn't have been anybody else that was struggling with the phantom thief. The only person that was on security duty that night, you, Detective Atme, was you. Is it just Brooch? That was Brooch. What's the difference between a brooch and a brooch? The B-R-O-O-C-H? Or is brooch a... Hold on, I'm gonna lose my mind. Is it called a brooch? What's the difference? What's between a brooch and a brooch? Are they both the same thing? To broach a subject is to bring it up. A brooch is a decorative pin. These words sound exactly the same. They rhyme with coach. What? Brooch is a noun, brooch is a verb, but... Brooch is the... Maybe I shouldn't question it. That's fine. Let's just leave it be. Let's just call it a brooch from now on. It says brooch is like broaching a subject, but then brooch is the actual like accessory to be wearing from what Google says, but I don't know with the way that they've been doing this on here. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving a false testimony is a serious crime. No, wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. Hee. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. Are you sure it's not because you got the back of your head smashed in? The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? Every single case that we've had so far takes up all of my time. How would I be able to bring more cases into Wright & Co. law offices? It's pronounced like roach, and though the spelling is used interchangeably, brooch is correct. Brooch is correct? Okay, so they've been... They're spelling it as brooch with an A instead of with an O. I'm just gonna let it go. I can't do anything to fix it, so what? I shouldn't dwell on it. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Appy, agree completely. Right? Fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. Have you ever punched somebody, sir? I mean, I think the only thing that can do damage is your hefty ring right there. His first blow struck me true. Bam. That's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of mask to mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. Oh dear. That can't be good. That's not a good thing to be confused about. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So, you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask more questions? Yeah, so if he was supposedly hiding in the booth, but not hiding in the booth. The sensor and about the computer. Let's ask about the sensor. He was hiding, but not hiding, but he had, like, the Phantom Thief, the mask had full view of the back of his head. Because he wouldn't have been able to turn around at the computer, because then he was definitely not in the box. So confused. Let's ask about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that have that someone could enter and exit from. Stretchies. There are air conditioner, ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. A cat door? I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment. Huh? What do you have for the equipment? Hi, baby girl. She's staring at me from over the desk. Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, sir lawyer? See, that seems a little fishy. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Oh, back to licking her toes. What does that mean? Discombobulated. Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets it, what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Oh dear. Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Just being talking about discombobulated. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword, and what about yourself, witness? Fights only with his fists. She's really going after that toe. Oh, she's got distracted. Oh no, she faces away from the camera. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I fail to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring at this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious. I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me? What did I say? Oh, duh. Atme fighting style. Yeah, what were you blinded by? Your own magnifying glass? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke Appy guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Ponient? Is that... How did I pronounce it? Oh my god. I got so distracted by Cat that I'm not even reading properly. Not that I read properly in the first place, but... Grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. Distracted by Cat becoming Cat. Yeah, because it's like when she gets distracted, like mid-bathing herself, and she just has her legs sticking all the way up and she's looking far into the distance. Poignant. Poignant. Moved. Deny the crime. The mask knocked Acme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. So how can he say that he was fighting him? Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Appy cannot be so easily discombobulated. Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. True gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck two. True. Ma'am, and that's all she wrote. What can I possibly use for this? Could I use the statue? Or did he say the statue was specifically? Grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. My opponent was both very powerful. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna go ask about that other at-me fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. Ah, there we go. There we go. Well, Mr. Wright, what about the testimony? No, it's very important. Of course it's important. We learned it. It's a detective's secret technique after all. Hold on, let me fix the audio. The audio is getting crunchy fairly quickly. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. I don't think you're gonna be able to take the stance. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. It did not land on your forehead. It landed on the back of your head. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But now you but just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Athme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Oh, he has such a quiet objection. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Is the coffee getting to your brain a little bit too quickly? Yeah, I know you're entirely philosophical, but goodness. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. That also looks like a bad cup of coffee. Why is it black? It needs to have like a brown hue to it. What did you do to your coffee there? It's like gray. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. How many rules do you have? This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. It's sludge. It's the worst cup of coffee that you could ever be having. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Mr. Atme is no ace detective. This Mr. Atme is a fake, and Mr. Atme is mask to mask. Yeah, because this is the weird bit. It can really look like they staged it because, yes, the door was open to the warehouse where all of our precious items are. But it only took one photo at 1 a.m. specifically. And it looks like he's leaving. I'm pretty sure there's no way to get inside without going through that door. It's like he staged the photo. Mr. Atme is Mr. Mask to Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Order of the court. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up the clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. Sorry, I'm talking really weirdly today. It's like I can't say C. Mask to Mask. In fact. Act. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. Have we not established that we can't ascertain who the person is because they have a mask on? This is speculation, but certainly with other pieces of evidence, it certainly seems to be that Detective Atme is Mask to Mask. Ooh, that smile. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He doesn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. And he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Aha. What, oh. What is he gonna spew out now? Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atney, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atney. Oh. Did he just... This man just threw his coffee at me. He just assaulted me. Godo blend number 102, my personal favorite. This man just... Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad I got that picture. This is all over the place. Mr. Godo. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godo, Mr. Wright has made some points, or very strong points, and is nobody gonna acknowledge that he threw his literal coffee mug at me? That I'm probably getting third-degree burns right now? I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth, but is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. You even know my name! If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof you claim, or of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Phoenix, are you okay? Are you good, buddy? Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have quickly. How'd you clean that coffee off so quickly? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? Adme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? Save. Oh my god. There's a difference between being whipped and being, like, getting hot coffee poured all over you. That is, getting whipped is like a brief sting of pain. Especially if you're getting just whipped through your clothes. It's not even direct skin contact. This man threw a coffee mug at Phoenix's face. I'm surprised he's not burned. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atney is right here has yet to be found. I don't think that I have anything. A statue of the founder of the currying channeling technique moves the night of the crime. One of the treasures, yes. I don't think it hits skin. I don't think she's directly gonna go for the face. Photo storeroom entrance. It's still different than being hit by hot coffee. What else can I point out about this outfit? 2 feathers? Oh, 2 feathers are there. Is right here and has yet to be found. Is there a possibility that I just don't have it yet? Can I say that? Is that a good thing to say? Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. It looks like it was torn off or something. That's why I think that it was hidden in the statue. And that when he was getting the costume out, it just ripped. Stretchy. Okay. Since I saved, let's see. See what happens if I said has yet to be found. Proof. Of course I've got nothing. Huh, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head high up no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godo, if you have any further... Oh. Well, who? Desiree. Who are you? That doesn't really matter. That really doesn't matter. Right now, does it? Doesn't really matter. Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Yes! I knew it! That's where the costume is, isn't it? You mean that bag? No, not the bag. Oh, it's the urn! Okay. So I was right that the urn's in there. What? It's in better shape than I thought it was. But it's covered in paint. No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, you, madam. That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atme. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Sacred urn updated in the court record. Found in the office of Luke Atme, has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Objection. Ha, pathetic. Mr. Godo, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. Is this why you drink black coffee? Because you think it's a manly thing to do? Get yourself a frappuccino, sir. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting... Aspirations? Consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? What? Ha, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Yeah, I want a frappuccino. Has there been new stuff at... Starbucks? I keep seeing the Japan Starbucks drink menu, and I want. They never have anything good here. Maybe Dunkin' Donuts has something good. Including the office of the good detective here. Why would I steal the urn? So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. I can testify to that. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam, the town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Acme Detective Agency. Save! Testifying about what I saw. Show fingerprints on the urn, and I can't prove anything yet. The first one could work. Because testifying about what I saw, because I personally didn't see the inside of the duffel bag. But I did touch what was in the duffel bag, which was smooth. So the urn was definitely in there. We just didn't physically see it, but fingerprints can be more definitive. Let's try testifying about what I saw, even though he might pick that apart. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on, it should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right, I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard, round, and smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Acme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn there, I can't testify that it was. Oh, you're right. Okay, so we can't do that. It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Yeah, you touched it. Nicky boy. Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I could still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in Acme. Yeah. Show fingerprints on the urn. Oh yeah. I physically touched it, so it has my fingerprints on it. I could prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? The baby cleaning her paws. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. You're wearing gloves, sir. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about Mr. Wright? That this witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Abby must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Me! The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! Specifically! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Is this our first case that doesn't involve murder? It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. She cleaned that thing till it was spotless. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at Abby's detective agency. Ha, this blend, Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Hey, you have 107 different coffee bean recipes? I set the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Oh. My goodness. Oh my god, his eyes! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Oh my god. This poor man's twitching. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't expect him to just admit it outright. What is this? Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight. This is too easy. Who's holding? Oh, you butthole. You're wrong, Ron, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong is so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. Why are you... Do you want it? Is there something in jail that you're needing? What? Why? I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge... What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Sir, this is not a kangaroo court. This is worse than that. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Mask the Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. I don't think that's cute. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. Oh, dear. I know that. It won't fail, I swear. Okay, then. Talk. We're all listening. Is this gonna be another cross-examination? Oh, well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Oh, and I have all the... I'm pretty sure I have all the evidence that could discredit this, I hope. The truth is, I've been Mask to Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask to Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Yeah, but if we're going off of your blackmail here, sir, you were at the KB Security specifically at 1 a.m. on the night of the 12th? I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Yeah, I'm sweating buckets with anxiety and stress. They say they want me to be their lawyer, but do they really? Or they just want this to be a spectacle the entire time and give me high blood pressure? You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Goto. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, right? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise, too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goto. I'll do my best. I hate this. All right, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. So my first prediction was right. It did a good job of making me doubt it. Yeah, I can't. Found it in the office of Luke Abbey. Has pink splotches all over it. Why? Ask where your mask and hat is, sir. Maybe you can prove that. If you can't show me that, then you're not mask to mask. The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. You may think you're the real mask to mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity. I mean, you have it all over your apartment. You think she wouldn't know? Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Why not? We'll press harder. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests is criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. Desi-aholic? So, you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. Okay. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real mask to mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Because I do it first. It's somebody else's turn. Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. Need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be mask to mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Yes, you do. You've got no alibi. You've been a judge for a long time, or I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night, no, that's too vague even for me. To be precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... You think you could prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Yes, I can prove this. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to show that the defendant has an alibi? I think it might be the... Because I don't have definitive stuff with... Well, Oh, found in the KB security building at around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. So we have that, and we also have the blackmail. I think maybe the wallet would be the best course of action here. Because that's the only thing that's saying specifically that he was at KB security at 1 a.m. So he wasn't anywhere near the scene of the crime. Yes, I have evidence. I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. Is that why you seem so calm and collected, Godo? I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see the evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. The wallet! Take that! Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when did you find a wallet? You should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB's security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB's security that night. I love that his hair goes out like curly cues. So if the defendant was at KB's security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Spring. Yeah, he has little bits of like springy wire in his hair. Well, Mr. Agodo, do you have anything to say? Of course he doesn't. It's all philosophical. He's just coolly drinking coffee in the corner. Ugh. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. I kind of hate that Godo has also done almost absolutely nothing this entire time. He's letting the witnesses take the entire credit of what's going on. He's letting them take the reins, and he's just sitting there spouting nonsense and drinking coffee. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godo. All right, I'll try it. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB's security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. Ah, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? I know, because I have the blackmail slip. Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Yeah. I have your blackmail slip right here. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 at night. Nice bright green envelope. Which is also, like, suspiciously, like, similar green. Maybe just a bit brighter. Boop. Come to KB Security at 1 in the morning. Yeah, Goto is a rookie prosecutor. He is, but you would think Phoenix was a rookie prosecutor and he did more than the prosecutor Goto on his first case. Mr. Delay, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter that... that's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. To be fair, his first case against Payne. Yeah. I mean, even if his first case is against Payne, still is doing a lot more than Goto. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Sir, you're not even doing anything. Well, he must have had at least 6 cups of coffee during this whole ordeal. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. He was straight up guzzling the hot coffee too. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Goto blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? What, do you think I have an infinite amount of time on my hands? Well, no, I guess not. But then that doesn't prove that there isn't things going on here. Oh, look at her. Ellie's cute little pale nose. I love her face. Hold on. Let's get another like close up. Look at her little nose. I thought she was gonna cover her face when you were talking about, oh, I can see her little pink nose. You can tell that she's really fully relaxed because all of her fur is puffed out. Little cutie. My baby. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. I didn't say, well, probably Phoenix said it. I'm not saying that he was being blackmailed by the CEO, but he certainly went to the CEO's office to talk about blackmail. I'm not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. last night. What, Larry Butts? Okay. Larry Butts. Who is this useless looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just look at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Oh god. Even Judge doesn't like butts. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. I mean, he probably goes in with more cases than just ours, right? Right? It's not just our case, right? He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card that they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this is one for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Well, we don't have that information. Don't tell him that, though. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data. Well, yeah, well, there we go. We don't have that information yet, but we can get it. Oh, is it too bitter for you, sir? You better go get some Splenda packets. Well, Mr. Godo, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each card has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Key card updated in the court record. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. Did I take my break yet? Oh god, it's already been 4.5 hours. No, I'm probably gonna wrap it up once we get this trial here done. I will go sprawl out after. I can't believe it's already been 4.5 hours. I remember looking at it and seeing it was like 2 hours, 48 minutes. My god. Time flies when you're trying to figure out a crime. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as mask to mask in this photo. It looks like you were right. Or you're right. You are right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Or at least in this situation, we don't know if he's like truly masked to mask, but in this case, yes. Don't say that either. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? What? Don't say that. No, Your Honor. Very well. Not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. Don't say anything. Nobody says anything. Don't say not guilty. Don't say hold on. Don't say objection. Or don't say guilty. The court finds the defendant Ron Delight not guilty. It still seems a little bit too smooth. Yeah, don't say hold it. Now we gotta figure out where... I still have stuff for... I still have so many things that we don't know about yet. This is not over. This is not done. This is not over. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Can I have... The way that you can repay me is a paycheck, please. I gotta feed 3 people here. And occasionally Gumshoe, so 4. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, but pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, you're making it sound suspicious. Just speak properly. You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh my gosh, she slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client. Pearly, who taught you? Who taught you things about love? Who taught you these things? I'll never forgive you. Oh, a double slap. You know what would be the best thing to clarify? That we're not dating? Instead of just saying, oh, this is our client's wife. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's defending me. Nobody's defending me. We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. Why did she even go to the detective agency? That's a question. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Oh? You just got a little touch of the blues, you know, about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godo, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Nobody knows my name either. There's so many people here. He apparently has a vendetta with me. It seems so. He doesn't even know my name. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Oh, now we have our murder. Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Oh, well. Oh, well, this is... Well, I got him out of one situation, and now we're in another, and I've already proved that he was in the CEO office at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. Well, we're in a pickle. Oh, this is not good. Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you with out with today? Helps me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? This boy? This boy here was enraged. Okay. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the news that gets him hanged. Kind of anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. Dang it. That's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. I was waiting for somebody to get murdered. I thought this was weird that we didn't have a murder case this time around. I shouldn't have had my hopes up, should I? That now I'm not... I knew this was too good to be true. This can't be possible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. Maybe he'll learn my name next time. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Why does Pearly think that I'm getting with everyone? Pearl. Nick hasn't dated anyone since his mistake back in his college days. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? You may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Pearl is a hardcore shipper. She's a hardcore shipper for Mystic Maya and Phoenix Wright, but why is she seeing Why is she thinking that Phoenix is dating all these other people? Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. No, I don't... He's not related to Von Karma at all. And I'm pretty sure he's no reincarnation of him. And the me who established his presence at this... And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Oh no! Don't worry, I'll prove him innocent. Arrested for murder on the very same day he was cleared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? And that's where it's to be continued. Until next time. Well, this is a big pickle. This is gonna be bad. I've already proved that he was in the CEO's office at the time of the murder, and now I gotta disprove it. He said he's back from hell. I'm pretty sure he would be there. Maybe. No, yeah, Von Karma is a lot different than Godo. Godo is laid back. And definitely not slightly insane. He might be weird, but he's not insane. But we're gonna leave it here. Goodbye, mystery. Next time the Brinkles need to work. Yeah, the Brinkles are gonna have to work overtime to be able to get this turned around. I know that there's a lot of evidence that we currently have that we still haven't properly used yet, because we haven't established what the paint is for. We haven't established anything about Ami's statue. And there's like a few other things. There's still paint on the urn. There was paint on the box that was holding the urn as well. Also, I don't know why the urn is also put more back together than it is in the exhibition picture. I don't understand that either. Maybe that's a thing, but might also be just it might be wrong too, because I know that we reassembled it in that first case that we were dealing with in the first game. So it might not actually be anything, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to head out for the day. You guys have fun with whatever you have to do. Have a good rest of your day. Go sleep well when you go to bed. Have good dreams. Don't forget to take care of yourself, feed yourself, hydrate, and all that. Look at her. You get to see this before we leave. Her covering her face as a cutie baby. I'm so glad we've got to see more of the cats on cam lately. Oh shit, her eyes are slightly open, but I think she's in a deeper sleep. The baby. I'm glad that we actually got Binks up on the shelf too. So cute. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Alien Isolation. I'll set up the waiting room for it later on. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. She really sleeping. Look at the twitchies. Oh, she's dreaming. She's got that eye open too. Oh, it is closing. There's the second eyelid going on. She gonna twitch again? She might wake up when I move. But she is she's dead to the world at the moment. She's having some interesting dreams, probably chasing some birds. It's so funny when she has her eyes slightly open and you can see that second eyelid kind of like halfway on there. She's so adorable. Anyway, put that back in the corner. Like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Alien Isolation. It's going to be a little fun because I have a little bag of jelly beans here. And supposedly, they could be a good or bad thing. So Or at least I think they're supposed to be a bad thing. I think there is some good stuff in here, but we might have some funky ones in here, and I'm gonna eat one every time that I die in alien isolation tomorrow. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Have fun. Sleep while you go to bed. Take your vitamins.